Forza time. All right. I just explained this during the ball troll section, but I'll explain it for this Forza VOD in case someone's watching this, but not the super cut later on in the month. If you hear background noise, it is a fan because it's fucking hot where I live, and it will be for the next few days. So we maybe have a fan on in the background of streams for the next little while. It do be hot. I'll put the music on though. And I'll unmute the game audio when we're in the game. Like now. Yeah, we were right here. Class S North America Tour. I'm in an S Class, that's right. Let's do this one.
Your current car is not eligible for this event.
Hold on, I'm going to re-upgrade the car if I can, but I need to find out how do I unupgrade it. Oh yeah, there we go. Of course, the problem is how do I need to get better launch and stuff. I mean, these are all just gonna, yeah, these are all just gonna vastly improve it to a point where that's, you know. That almost takes it right out into D class, which is not a great hit for us. Ah, whatever. I mean, this isn't a particularly great car for this stuff anyway, but it is what it is. It's an E-Class car, so it do be like that. But yeah, no, it's Forza Friday. Hi Poke, how are you? Welcome on in. I am doing okay. Bit of a late night last night because I was joining a friend for birthday collab they were doing. It's their birthday this upcoming week, but yesterday was like the best day they had for the collab. I consider being part of it myself, but I was a lot more tired than I thought last night when I when this collab started, so I did not. But it was fun. Exhausted. Exhausted in terms of because you had a fulfilling day, or just exhausted because you didn't get like a lot of sleep or something? Because obviously no, being exhausted is not the best, but like there's a fulfilled exhausted and a unfulfilled exhausted, you know? Or half days a week. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hopefully that goes well for, you know, the 6 months. It's just yeah, since it just started, I can't really ask how well it's going right now. But I mean, I guess the question is, how did you feel the opening session went? I know it's probably mostly just like introductions and like beginning stuff. You know what I mean? Like, hopefully it went well for the first day. I'm not trying to be out there. Be fun. That's good to hear at least. Yeah, I am kind of glad I slept through the main heat for today somehow. Normally that shit wakes me up. I do not have a great track record with sleeping through extreme heat. Well, I guess yeah, I would say extreme heat. Yeah. Someone leaving the group. Oh. I mean, fair. That does happen. Sometimes people feel they don't necessarily need it anymore. Sometimes. Yeah, I know when I've had like heaters or fans on in the past, it's been picked up over Discord, but it's not necessarily been as audible on stream. So I'm still being a little wary of the fan I have on for today, but you know, it'll probably be most a Discord problem when I'm talking to friends on Discord, which is not that often on stream, but sometimes it is. Start at once. I mean, I'd assume so. It's sort of like a rotating cast, I guess. It's the sort of thing where people join when there's space for it. I forgot how weirdly nimble this E-Class car can be sometimes. This is not an F-Class car. Those things suck. Of course, I drove one last stream. Ground is not loaded in, I think. Or not loaded in properly. Or is it always just that blurry? That does not look like it's loaded in correctly. But I guess it must always just have been that blurry. Huh. Xbox 360 moment. The PlayStation 1 is capable of producing mind-boggling effects. Well, it's our first set of races of the day is at a nice coastal track. That's fun. So close to leveling up. But we're gonna get level up next set of events. Or next event, I guess. Yippee! Alright, on to the next part. I'm pretty sure this just continues from where the A section left. So yeah, pretty much. That's the last turn of the A section. I went way wider there than I wanted to. I was saying, start getting some money back in the game after spending a lot of money for an R2 car at the end of stream last time. Or the end of last stream. Whoa, we got the speed! That's pretty fast for a fucking E-Class car. That car was a lot closer behind me than I thought. Holy. Hey, achievement for level 30. Yo, Bugatti Veyron. I know that car. That car goes fast. And that was more close to getting one of R3 cars by level up. Maybe I didn't need to buy an R2 class car. I don't know. Then again, I don't know when the R3 class car levels stop. So maybe the R2 one was relevant. However, no, they were well into the R3 class season, so I would have had to buy an R3 class car. I will say the levels in this game do feel a lot more gradual than Motorsport 2, where they kind of very exponentially grew, or maybe not exponentially, but like they very drastically grew after 20 when you unlock the endurance races. Whereas here, I feel like we've hit 30 in this game faster than we hit 30 in Motorsport 2. Or at least more organically, considering we didn't have to do any endurance races for this one, but in Motorsport 2 we'd already done like 2 or 3 by now. As I said, this game does have endurance races, but they don't tend to come up in the season play mode, thankfully. They are pretty much just there if you want to get the, or for the achievement for completing everything in the event list, which, I don't know. I don't need to go for that one again. And that would take a very, very long time. As I've discussed before, but you know. Yeah, the levels in this game definitely did not skyrocket as much as Motorsport 2. Also, the like iTunes thing that got muddied a little bit because yesterday I added tracks to my off-stream playlist. A couple of tracks on some Yakuza games that I had been meaning to add for honestly a while, but I finally got around to yesterday for some reason. Why yesterday? Don't know, but I did. And I think doing that may have muddled a little bit of the because before for the iTunes it would display the amount of time left in the track that it was currently playing rather than the time, or like the full length of the track. Like it would slowly count down, is what I'm saying. Yay! We're winners. Yeah, as you can see in the bottom right, I have not a lot of money. 165,000. And yeah, part C, right at the end of part B that we were just at. A little bit of airtime there, hell yeah. Whee! More airtime. What the hell? What is this camera angle? What is this camera angle? Lamau? That was a bizarre one. Much better version of that turn than last time. I guess if I turn the camera right before it finishes the race, then the camera angle here goes very weird. That's fun. That's very silly. Did not take that turn well. But that's fine, we also didn't hit the wall, so we took it well enough in my eyes. Okay, no, never mind. I didn't fuck with the camera there. It's just the angle when you finish that race in particular. Okay, Lamau. Hey, we have to do the track in order this time. Let's go. And here at the end of this part, we'll have completed a full circuit of this track over, I think it would have been, what, 3 laps? But with, you know, gaps in between. Lamau. I'll give this one, it tends to be a lot shorter than the other 2 tracks that are part of these sectioned tracks. But this one tends to be a lot shorter than those. I do tend to forget this section exists when I think about this track. Mainly because I think about the Amalfi Coast part of it rather than the full version of it. Which is a fairly short track in and of itself. Turn and burn. Hey, there we go. There's the beginning of part A again. One more heat to go, and then we're back to an R3 class car. We've been here for about half an hour. That was a fast half hour, by the way. What the fuck? That's crazy. It doesn't feel like it's been half an hour. Longer still. It doesn't feel like it's been 4 or 5 minutes as a started stream, but hey, it has been. Oh well. I guess time flies when you're driving a slow car on a long track. Ooh, Sky Tower. Nice. There we are. Now we're done. Yeah! And as I said, back to the RT class car now.
Time for the next World Championship. Good luck.
Yeah, hey, there's the car we got, the Bugatti Veyron. RT on Suzuka. We know each lap takes about 2 minutes, so it's going to be about 14 minutes. he started in second there. Huh. It feels weird driving a fast car after that last car. No rhyme intended. Okay, game. I see you. Because yeah, R3 became a lot of the better performing R4 cars and some of the worst R3 cars. Then R2 became, you know, the better performing R3 cars and the worst R2 cars. Actually, it might just be all the R2 cars. I think R1 is still limited to LMPs outside of upgrading an R2 into an R1, but that's a bad idea because you will just lose most of the time. But hey, at least we should get a lot of money and credit from this. Money and credits are the same thing, money and EXP. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I consider this one of the worst performing R3 ones in Motorsport 2, which is why I never used it. I also never had the car, I don't think, but you know. Or maybe I did get it, I don't remember. Anyway, not relevant. You know, I really do need to start up at some point, like a Dragon Infinite WoW. I think I've said this a couple of times during either Forza or Power Wash, but you know. I think, yeah, Power Wash I know is close to being done, but I would like to have it complete when the person that I would play it with is available to the, you know, complete the last few levels. Together, why not? That'd be fun. And then obviously, you know, less cars, room, etc., etc. When I play Infinite Wealth, that will be on my Xbox Series X, so that's where I got it, because at the moment that's where I've got all the mainline Yakuza games. But I played all of them as well. The only ones I played on PC are Ishin and Judgment. Which means it'll be Infinite Wealth and Pirate Yakuza on the console. I don't think I bought Pirate Yakuza yet. I want to say I did, but I also don't think I did, if that makes sense. I guess at the moment I had no need to buy it if I still have to play Infinite Wealth, but you know. We'll see, we'll see. It's kind of weird how the last Yakuza game I played was fucking Ishin. Like, I enjoyed Ishin, don't get me wrong, it just feels weird that that's the last game in the series that I played. I do want to play the ones I haven't yet, though. So, you know, Infinite Wealth, Pirate Yakuza. I also want to do the fucking Kiwami 2 silly mod at some point, because that would be very funny. And also, I think it would also be very funny if I did the PS2 version of Yakuza 1 for the funny English dub. It will be weird hearing English, but you know, that is so bad it's funny. I decided to play Lost Judgment. I believe I said that the order that I would be playing them in would be Infinite Wealth, Lost Judgment, Pirate Yakuza. So yeah, Lost Judgment I also have on PC. So I enjoyed regular Judgment. It just felt very glass cannon-y. Like I felt like I went from high health to little health in a very short amount of time. I guess that also applied to the enemies, but still. Yeah, maybe after either Forza or Power Wash, I could use Infinite Wealth to supplant or the next game I play through, or the next main game. Maybe do something short in between, like, I don't know, I think maybe some sort of randomizer. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Because I am very much due to play Infinite Wealth. I was at Pirate Yakuza, which I mean, I guess I'm kind of due to play as well, but, you know. Oh, we have ads in 4.5 minutes, by the way. Yay! Level up as well. Yay, we got an R3 class car. Nice. Here's some of the upgrades I can put on that one. Money! Buy a new car, it said. I can use this one. Oh my god, I can use my R3 class car. That's very funny. Sorry, not R3, R2 class car. You know what? Sure, let's use my R2 class car. Get a feel for it, why not? The rest of these cars are D class, by the way. D class are worse. Yay! R2 class car, by the way. This is gonna be fucked up. Coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb again. They say this was an R3 class car back in Motorsport 2. It upgraded, yeah! That's my goat right there. Okay, it's gonna be a quick race. When each lap is less than a minute and there's 3 laps, yeah, this is gonna be fast. Lamau. Here come the ads. Oh, hey, look! We lapped someone. Oh, look, we lapped someone. Oh, I can't say it every time. Oh, we were just lapping people. We're not gonna lap everybody because that other person's gonna get to the 3rd lap before we can get there, but... Zoom. DD car. And we're back on Suzuka for a little bit. Oh, this is going to be even faster than the last race. Lamau. I guess this is a fairly low-tier event, right? We're in an R2 class car 4, by the way. I looked away because I wanted to see what track was playing because I could barely hear it, and that's why I could barely hear it, because this track starts out quiet. Whee! We're gonna be able to lap the entire pack this time, all things considered. We got an extra lap, so we have the time. Hey, buddy, get back here. You will be lapped, whether you like it or not. There we go. There we go. R3 time.
World Championship. Good luck.
I think that's just worse in every way. I don't actually like that, but you know, I can pretend that I do. 14 laps on this track, bro! I mean, I get each lap's at a minute, but still. Come on. Well, then on the next, like, 15 to 16 minutes. Okay, at least after this one, we only have 3 more races in the R3 Championship. Get overtaken, idiot. It's like the chicanes at Le Mans, but worse. But at least this one, at least for that, there's only 2 of them. And the track is a lot more than just two straight roads with these bits connecting them. Whoopsie. That is sick drift there for what that's worth. Then we hit the wall, so it was not very sick after that. There we go. They really have to give this 14 laps. Which the last time we were here only had 9 laps, by the way. Take a drift. Yeah, these ones are only going to get longer when we hit R2, by the way, and then R1. These championship races are only going to get longer. Oh, I'm getting close to lapping someone. There's just been that many laps here. Hey, so 1 minute. I've got a bit of an itchy inner ear right now. Inner ear right now. 1 moment. Okay, there we go. That should have at least fixed it for now. I don't know necessarily if I would say itchy. I know I said itchy there, but it felt more like it was like tickling. Like there's something in it. Which I guess makes sense. There's always stuff in your ear for the most part. Okay, I have to hit the brakes here. Well, that's like the car's starting to slowly get fucked up. Whee. Hi Cece, how are you? Welcome on in, hopefully you can have a good Friday. Oh, you actually had a good lap in there. If only I hadn't hit that one wall. Sick little drift there, I guess. Whee. I have like read that comment like individually, but yeah, when we get to the next straightaway, I'll read it fully, like in a row. Like now. Done. Hell yeah! Hopefully, hopefully it comes out well. So tell me, based on you saying you'll show me when it's done, I'm assuming you're going to keep the idea behind it a little secret. Fair enough. Forza's going all right. This race has a lot of laps. That's also because it's a fairly short track, all things considered. But you know, other than that, it's going well. Boop. Okay. Come on, fair. It's a secret. Insert Battle Block Theater secret song here. I started to play that one day. I have it on Steam. I know that there's a single player and co-op. And I know that if you do co-op, the game is like not the game, but Battle Block Theater co-op is very much an exercise in how to lose your friends. But you know, could also be fun. I said knowing that the Castle Crashers is getting that DLC supposedly later this year as well. I did not see that. That's funny. Finally, something fun about the Yakuza 5 video game. I guess how does that work? Also, why Yakuza 5? I also will say, I think it's funny you bring that up completely independently. The fact that earlier I was talking about me considering starting up Infinite Wealth whenever I complete either Power Wash or this. I'm not kidding. A time displaced Ichiban? I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. You know, I somehow wouldn't put it past the Yakuza series to unironically involve time travel. Like, genuinely would not. Okay, that was a bad turn. I think I was braking too late. Yeah. Also, this car right here is annoying, so... There's been minigame and story cutscenes added. That's crazy, though. Wait a minute. I can't believe fucking co-op mod Ichiban gets more love than Eerie from Like a Dragon. That is a shame, dude. Including Haruka's performances. Yo, he better be right up there singing along. Maybe I'll make Haruka's minigame songs more bearable if Ichiban's also singing it. Chase that minigame too, incredible. That is wild though. Someone just was like, you know what? Whoa, co-op Yakuza 5 be upon ye. I thought maybe that'll make that game more fun. I mean, the game itself is like gameplay wise is fine. It's just, you know, it's too bloated. Maybe with two people it'll be a bit more bearable. And also, you know, co-op. Are there co-op exclusive heat moves though? Or that would be so cool if there was. Imagine going to see your Oshi and a random bodyguard shakes your hand. That would be so cool if there was. I can't believe Time Displaced Ichiban was the real Yakuza 5th member. After all, we already know that the Yakuza 4 were John Yakuza, Sexy McLegs, the bald prison man, and the cop. Or John Baseball if you want to include Shinada as part of the Yakuza 4. I guess what moves, like what, does Ichiban have his own moveset or does he just inherit the moveset, like for fighting, of the, like the current player character? Separate gun and car? Incredible. Oh, I love video games. Ooh, that's gonna be a long one. But okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, that makes most sense, to be honest. It's either that or just duplicate the moveset of the current playable character. Which doesn't make that much sense when you consider fucking... Ichiban doing a fucking baseball tackle, but you know. That's what people over in by other moveset mods. It's crazy. You know, maybe co-op Yakuza 5. Maybe I need to slot that in at some point after PS2 Yakuza 1 and Kiwami 2 silly mod. That would be funny. I did get Yakuza 5 on PC and the Steam Summer Sale just fucking ended. God damn it. God damn it, if I knew about that, I would have checked to see if it was happening. So I ate a game. Fair enough. I assume you figured it may as well restart since I heard you were not that far in. And they got distracted. Good progress. Fair, fair. But yeah, as I mentioned earlier, I know I want my main story, my main Yakuza game progress, or my Yakuza game progress to be, Infinite Wealth, then Lost Judgment, then Pirate Yakuza, and then I'll be all caught up and can do the silly stuff. At least until they announce the next Yakuza game. I know there's that Project Century game that they showed off, but obviously we don't necessarily know when that's coming out. The new gun, you must acquire it. Oh, fair enough. I did see you playing that yesterday. Most Sim is still very fun. I mean, hey, as long as I hadn't changed the gameplay, right? Because I remember hearing that the gameplay of the game was amazing. It also had giant furry knockers in it, but, you know, the gameplay was great. Wasn't the devil? Oh. Wait, why did I do the series of events? The series of events gonna take like an hour. Actually, it's probably gonna take like an hour and a bit. 6 laps on Road America, that's like 13 minutes. I mean, fair. Good to know. I said like Gunfire Reborn, to be honest. I have it set up. It's there. It's ready. I just haven't asked about it yet. Then again, I also know Gia has been really, really busy the last while. I'm gonna be honest, last night, her comment in the group after I posted Among Us Nancy, that's the first time I talked to Gia in like a couple of weeks. Just because I think she's been that swamped, which is part of why, you know, no, the Gunfire didn't happen, but you know. I know she had 3 back-to-back night shifts this week, which is part of that. Obviously, though, Sun tells me that if we did for Yakuza 5 co-op, Sun tells me I do not want to do what I did with Yakuza 5 last time and have one act per stream. Something Act 3 ending up being 10 hours long. Like, yeah, I got that game done in 5 streams, but that was not a good idea. And I will not do that next time. I say next time, I guess for the co-op mode I will not do that. Especially if there's 2 people, I don't want to subject a second person to 10 hours of that. That was so long. Yeah. As I said, it's just so bloated. Because, like, Yakuza 0 is... I would say Yakuza 0 is about a similar length, but it feels so much less bloated. Because it's 2 characters in a, in a conjoined story rather than 5. The funny of it. I mean, true, but then I'd have to complete Yakuza 5 on PC and then play it again. Unless you were the host. Which, I mean, I guess makes more sense in that regard, but... I mean, sure, there's a mod to add co-op to the game. There would be a mod to allow costumes to be used during a main playthrough, right? A first playthrough. I mean, fair enough. It's also always something you could try and stream if you wanted. Okay, no, I think we went further back. This is a bad corner. I guess the question is, how do you connect to someone online in that game with the mod? I guess when you think about it, and it's not the first single-player game I've seen that had multiplayer added to it by fans in a mod. Volatro. I mean, hey, there's no there's gonna be instructions for setting that up. And sometimes you'll be through the RGG mod manager. Only heard of it today. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I need to get said mod manager if I'm gonna play the silly mod. That's fair enough. You know, it just hit me. It's been about a year. It's been about 2 years since I played Kiwami, the first Kiwami, Extreme Kiwami. Which means it's been over 2 years since I played Zero, but I'm aware of that. I mean, hey, if the director's cut makes its way to Steam for Yakuza 0, then I guess I'll have a reason to play it again, especially with the new story content they're adding with it. I don't know how much there is, but you know. I do wonder though, if they, well, since they do intend to eventually release the Yakuza 0 like Enhanced Edition on other platforms, but I'm hoping they don't like fucking remove the base Yakuza 0 from the storefront. I know Sega has a habit of doing that and then retracting when they get called out on it, because I know that happened for a little bit with some of the Sonic games when Shadow Generations came out last year. I know you can still get them, it's just a little bit esoteric. You have to get them in like a bundle. Or, I mean, they could just, I don't know, I think it'd make more sense. I guess they could always have it as like a, I was going to say an update or like an expansion, but that might be a lot of work when it comes to making it like an add-on pack for the game that already exists. I don't just, you know, porting the new version. I don't know which one's more easier. I don't know which one's easier, because I'm not a game dev and I'm not going to pretend I know which one's easier. Hey, this track's almost done. It's not a robot version, fair enough. I didn't know which version it was, so I didn't remember the intro. I was going to get a lot of money and EXP from this. Well, hey, we're back on this racetrack again. We've already done it in this car, but hey, we'll do it again. Yeah, in hindsight, not entirely sure why I selected the R3 World Tour, but well, we're locked in now. We're locked into it. We can't swap. As I said, at least we got a lot of money and EXP from this. I mean, that's good. It means more R3 class cars for me. Yeah. Boop. I should have braked more. Don't know why I didn't. This is just a little bit longer than Road America, time-wise, but the same amount of laps. As I said, doing this at least gets us, makes up for the money we spent on our 3 class cars, on our 2 class car last stream, so. Haha, 6996 split. Teehee. That's a big split. 7 seconds split pretty much. But of the funny numbers. I will say, with this, with the Yakuza 5 multiplayer mod, that opens the door for other games to get that treatment. Like Yakuza 3 co-op or 4, mainly those two because those ones are on the same engine as Yakuza 5. I think Zero and Kiwami are also on the same engine as that. Kiwami 1. So I mean, theoretically, although Zero would be a bit weird to justify with Ichiban. This would be true. Wait, hold on. No, I'm curious. Karaoke? What would karaoke be like? Zero? Kind of. I guess, but also that given that the plot is around each of them individually, that also feels a little strange. I say knowing that time displacing Ichiban is also weird, but you know, as if it needs to make sense. Because yeah, well, I was thinking about it earlier, like well, after you actually mentioned it, my brain was like, I mean, I guess for Kiryu's side, it could always be Kiryu and Nishiki, but then it's like, like, yeah, that's an option. But I feel like it being two story-relevant characters feels a little off sometimes, given the parts where they're not, you know, together, and it'd be weird having like two Nishikis or in the same cutscene. Or like, it'd be very strange having Majima looking for Kiryu and fighting Nishiki, while Kiryu is also fighting Nishiki. Well, you know. Again, I know it doesn't have to make sense, but it's a very much how do you get past that cognitive dissonance? That's not cognitive dissonance. That like sort of like acceptable break from it making sense. Because like obviously it's stupid, but it's not really affects the story. Stupid, if that makes sense. Joryu. True! No, it's Taichi Suzuki, there we go. It's just Majima and a taxi driver. There we go. You'd have to be in his Yakuza 5 fit and everything, right? The taxi driver outfit too. I will say though, Ichiban is definitely the best character for that kind of time displacement stuff because, you know, Ichiban is wacky enough that most things make sense to have him in. Like again, he's in fucking Team Sonic Racing, Crossworlds. And that feels like it makes sense compared to like, for example, Kiryu. Because, you know, okay, I can't drive. Wow. Ichiban is wacky enough that most situations make sense for him to be in. Wow, I rewinded the game and I rewinded my sentence to say the same thing that I just did. Well, I mean, I guess if they're gonna do the co-op mod for Yakuza 0, it may be a bit easier. Well, might be, I don't know. When the version that's on the Switch 2 releases on PC, since that will have multiplayer in it, and I guess characters with movesets you could theoretically use. I don't know. I will also, you know, I've not heard a single person talk about that multiplayer mode in Zero. Then again, I also don't know anyone who actually got the Switch 2 version of Yakuza 0, so... Okay, we're almost at the 2 hour mark. Okay, that sounds when I look at the timer on OBS. Thanks to my driving skills. Don't look at OBS and drive. Yep, there are the ads in 5 minutes. Hey, level up. Oh, hey! Oh, 5 laps? Shit. And hey, we're on the Extreme Circuit. Hey, I talked about this track when we were on this track the first time. The Extreme Circuit. I talked about the Extreme Circuit when we were on the other versions. I was like, yeah, there's like 3 different tracks in the same environment, and there's a track that connects them all. This is that track. It's been a long time since we've been on these tracks. Yeah, we're on this one now. This track's a hell of a lot better than the test track that contained all the other test tracks and Forza Motorsport 2. I hate that track. Hi, Fire. How are you? Welcome on in. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm doing alright. Still quite warm where I am, but I'm doing alright. I think fair enough. Hopefully the alert went well. Hopefully the thing is also going well. That's it. Welcome back. Definitely helping. Yeah. Making really low poly models. I know that like low poly models are like fun. Like I see a lot of. I know that there's the silly like low poly evolution like animations. Like the Umbreon on a skateboard, or the Umbreon throwing a brick. Actually, it's mostly Umbreon, but still. You know, I remember this track being a lot longer when I played it when I was younger, but 2.5 minutes is not bad. I remember this, I feel like this track used to be like 3 or 4 minutes, or maybe I'm just thinking of it in a shitty car. This is a pretty good car after all. Up there the ads. The Pico 8 games. That sounds familiar, like the console. Or the Pico 8. Just a console search? Ah. Maybe I was thinking of the Sega Pico. It off. I did play Celeste. It was on Xbox. Is the Pico 8 version of Celeste like the one that's on like the in-game console in the game? I actually do not know. Oh. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, we went wide there. We went real wide. I know there's also Celeste 64, which is not what you're talking about, but fair enough, also does have low poly models. I see that comment existing. It's long and I'm on a corner, so give me a sec. I caught out the corner of my eye in both the chat and in OBS. This is a real console. Like emulation? Ah, fair, fair. And there go the ads. Yippee! Ads are over. Ooh, Waterfall Cape, how mysterious. I think after the race I should probably take a quick bathroom break. You know, with how we've been talking about adding multiplayer to games that were, you know, previously single player only, I wonder if someone is working on like a fucking multiplayer mod for like Explorers of Sky. I wouldn't be surprised if something was. This gameplay would be a pain. I mean, realistically, it'd just be a case of the teammate, or sorry, the second player would combat control the partner. If I were to think about it like that. Well, here's the thing. There isn't a plugin in a Sky Temple. Like there's a thing like a patch you can add which allows you to control your whole team. And you take it each turn at a time. So honestly, I'm not a modder. I don't know how this shit works. But theoretically, there could be a way to extrapolate that extra control to a second player. But I don't know. I'd have to ask someone who's actually looked at the internals for Sky, Explore the Sky and Sky Temple and stuff like that. Which, I mean, I guess I technically have, but I don't understand that shit. The most I've done was remove a cutscene. Which is very funny because I had to remove that. I thought this on stream a lot. When I did my Explore to Sky randomizer in 2023, the game would freeze up on the final cutscene before the credits. And to get around that, I just had to delete that entire cutscene. And I mean, it worked. It let me get into the post game, but yeah, it's interesting. This week, I mean, if you're tired, then fair enough. Like, don't let anyone stop you from going to bed if you really feel like you should catch up. At least try and catch up on sleep, you know. I mean, I guess the best way would be to just make sure that your friend is there when you're in a dungeon, or have, I don't know if it would even be possible, but maybe have like some sort of timer for player 2 to move. And if that would, like, if that didn't, and if that wasn't met, then it would just do the hold A and B to sort of like pass a turn. Like do that automatically if the player didn't move after some period of time. I don't know. Like that's an idea. Well, I don't think it necessarily be for each player. I think you just need the timer for player 2. Player 1 doesn't necessarily need a timer because everything only happens after player 1 moves. But I guess the timer means that player 1 can't just step away and do that kind of thing. Yeah, no, that makes sense. They both make sense, really. Hey, level up again. I did say after this race I'd go for a quick bathroom break, and I should go do that real quick. Let's find out what the next track is first, and then we'll do that. Yippee, new vehicle. Yeah. It is... Oh! Oh, nice, the almost answered. That one's fun. Yeah, one moment. Okay, I have returned. There's a lot in chat. Hold on. I went to the bathroom and that's when I got myself a cold beverage. Because, well, I have water with me. The water is not very cold. And having a cold drink is nice on a warm day like this. But I'm going to take a quick drink of the cold drink first. Okay, I can start reading now. It's just even with both players at the pin are a bit late. There's no steps, sometimes we don't move and things don't progress until you do. And then it's kind of not taking time. Perhaps the resolution will be to rework the system so both players and then put one and travel and go through and find each other and work trying to understand that and they're rejecting the way. It's like this thing similar to Love Idea. I mean, I guess you could always do it so that it was like if they were near you on like the map, for example, and make it so that no moves had like a range greater than like I would say 4 tiles, or make it so you can't target anyone outside of like your vision. I know there's like dark hallways and stuff, but that's fine. Like dark hallways are, you know, like 1 or 2 tiles away, which is kind of fine. You would be nerfing a lot of the like 10 tile moves, like Hydro Pump, Flamethrower, etc. But yeah. And if you're in a room, that's fine, because the room is within line of sight. Like, the room is entirely open. So there'd probably be a way to make it work with the room. But I think it'd probably make a setting so it's, well, I don't know. As I said, not a modder, but something akin to the whole if enemy is visible, then, you know, I'm sure it's doable though, because as I said, there are a lot of people who have, there are people out there who have made multiplayer mods for single player games. We're only on this discussion because I was told about the fact that somebody made a multiplayer mod for Yakuza 5, a single player game, and then it also made me think of the bilateral multiplayer mod that exists. I like this track because it's just a long fucking straight road for like half of it. You get a lot of speed. I mean, you say that, there are the turn-based Yakuza games, but this one is specifically not the turn-based one. I wonder if they could make a multiplayer mod for the turn-based Yakuza games? Probably, right? Turn-based game. Fair. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to do it, but as a non-developer or coder, I wouldn't know where to really begin with that kind of thing. Oh, I'm not saying to be simple. This would not be a difficult task, but I'm sure it'd be doable somewhere down the road. I mean, for example, look at Pokemon Gen 3. Like, people have added people have entirely overhauled the games to be able to add more than the games used to be able to handle. I'm sure, I wouldn't be surprised if we get something similar for Explore the Sky, right? Like, hell, Pokemon Emerald Rogue has multiplayer. I've not played it, but it does have multiplayer. I forget it has multiplayer. Exactly. I believe you need to connect to like an external thing for it, but yeah, it does have multiplayer. I've just not played Emerald Rogue in nearly half a year. I think as I said, I like the game. It's fun. The only problem I have with it right now is just the fact that runs take too long. There are a lot of their investment, which, you know, there's nothing inherently wrong with that. It's just it can get a little exhausting when everyone is at least like every successful run's at least an hour and a half, even with speed up. You know, I was on a long straight road. I could have read that, but my brain was like, I don't know when the next turn's coming up. Hold on. I mean, fair. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if someone, like right now, in the Sky Temple server said they were gonna start work, or they were working on like attempting to make a mod Forest Forza Sky. Yeah, no, I just think if the like a multiplayer Forza Sky could be really fun. Actually, can't think about it. Yeah. Didn't somebody make like a mod for like I know it exists for Emerald, but I think it also exists for other older games, for Pokemon games, where like you could have another player control the AI trainers. I mean, I guess that's just an extension of the actual already, like, well, maybe not kind of an extension of the PvP stuff, but you know. I guess it's kind of different, yeah. Whee! So tell a lap on this track is like 8 miles long, almost 8.5 miles. Oh, speaking of explore, well, not explore, it's but still. Speaking of Mr. Dungeon. You know, every time I think of the original Rescue Team games, Red and Blue, I just think of the fact that the only randomizer exists for is not great. It makes me sad. Well, I don't know, I feel like I've had this discussion. I feel like I've had this exact discussion in situation before. I'm having deja vu. Appropriate considering we're on a French racetrack right now, but you know. Yeah! Oh, he's not been on the full circuit here. What do you do? Are you at home or are you out? If you're at home, I was gonna suggest wanna do like a quick run of Electro, right? Okay, so that doesn't work. I'm assuming food is at the table since you need to get your mouth drilled, so yeah, I don't think that one will work. Any arcades nearby or anything like that? Fair enough, that's always an option. Oh, that's always an option, but I expect that to be something you've already done, so. Or something you've already done, or something you couldn't do. And, I mean, hey, failing that, there is also the idea of if you happen to have a friend who lives kind of near Dennis, you could always ask if they are in, you could always ask if you could just, like, stop by for a little bit and while you kill time for your dentist appointment. Of course, that's a fair few ifs, but it's an option. You know, I can tell the left stick on my Xbox my Xbox controller is old and shitty and wearing away, because as I said, whenever I play Forza, I keep getting just a lot of like controller rubber dust right on my thumb, which I'm gonna be honest, it does not happen with any of my other controllers, even the ones that do still have rubber on their sticks. I don't know why it's only the 360 controller. polygons in this route. Relatively simple. Uniform between two colors. Did it go well? I'm reading it, but obviously turns mean I can't read so much about a time. Color textures filter out or disable textures in a specific phase. Ruh-roh. Misfortune. Wow, it's already been 2.5 hours, huh? That was speedy. Still tedious. Shadow hits for 16 fixed colors. Really exact. Hell yeah! Let's go! Well, you're also used to working with 16 colors, aren't you? Alright, temporal power. I mean, still though, you're used to working with 16 colors. They're different colors, sure, but you're used to working with 16 of them. I mean, I figured. I figured it was the console restriction, not the software one. sort of cool. We've already learned pixel art. Yeah, fair enough. Seems like it could be a fun thing to get the hang of, get used to, start working on. Put this polygon though. Oh. Polygon's like, you used me for polygon development. You know, Porygon 2 is one of those Pokemon where it's like, it feels like something that's a little bit out of my normal, like, Pokemon I like ballpark. But it's also just kind of been something I've, like, been a fan of for a very long time, even before I used it, like, because obviously there had to have been a reason that I used it in the first, like, the first quote-unquote battle team that I had. Obviously the reason was that I liked it, but I didn't really have much of a reason before making that battle team to like Porygon 2. I just kind of did. Yeah. It's weird, but it do be like that. Maybe it's because it's a digital bird. I like digital and I like birds. After all, my favorite Pokemon is a bird. Oh, right! Actually, IRL printing. Right, I thought when you said print, I'm stupid. My brain, when you said printing, my brain assumed like, oh, like exporting the model. No, you meant actually fucking physically printing the damn thing. Right, I forgot 3D printing exists. I thought print was just the program's term for export. No, whoops. I don't, like, it's not even that you miscommunicated that, I just assumed wrong. Something. I mean, yeah, I mean, it was an innocent one, right? Not like there's anything inherently wrong. It's not like I assumed that printing meant like delete or something. I mean, I guess printing is exporting it to real life, right? So, in a way, I was not wrong, but in a way, I was very wrong. Hey, level 35, I'm got an achievement. And we got a new car! Yay! Also, it's funny, talking about the low poly modeling stuff has made me wonder, I don't think I wouldn't ask anyone to do this unless it was like a commission, but I wonder how doable my little PNG would be in like that Pico CAD you're talking about. I said I wouldn't make anyone do that, but I do have personal curiosity about it. Well, I said I wouldn't make anyone do it unless they had to have like commissions for it, but I don't know anyone who does. Just a personal curiosity. I mean, yeah, the Kirby's probably easy, like the hair and the main body and stuff, but the headset and the glass would be a little annoying. It's mainly just the color aspect, to be fair, like... I don't know why I said like and then just blanked on what to proceed with the conversation, or proceed the conversation with, but yeah. Anyway, we're back on this track for 12 laps. Last time we were here it was 14 laps, but it also had the chicanes. This one does not have the chicanes. Honestly, I just don't know if they would have the colors for it in there. I assume they'd have at least some of them, but I don't know if they'd have all of them. Oh boy, a 12-minute race because of the fact that it's 12 laps. Who's ready to see these next two roads for a little while? Yeah, this race is actually going to take about 12 minutes. Maybe by the time I play Forza Motorsport 4, the thumbstick will have no rubber left on it. That's a lie. That one will not. Maybe by the time I play Forza Horizon? Actually, no, I can play that one backwards compatible, so I'd be able to use a different controller, so never mind. At least I'm pretty sure Forza Horizon is backwards compatible. I'm sure I played it on the Xbox One, which means it's backwards compatible on the Series X. You know, still don't understand why they made Forza Horizon 1 backwards compatible, but not any of the Motorsport games. I'm feeling an occasional cool breeze on my face, and I'm thinking it might be my fan. Which, fun enough, it's not even rotating, but I'm just occasionally feeling it. I will say, I don't have the fan blowing directly towards me because, the mic. Now that I think the fan's actually being picked up by the mic even when I talk. I did some test recordings before stream, but honestly I don't know how it's sounding on stream itself. I'd assume someone would have said something if the fan was notably audible, but I don't know. Get how the chicanes add like 2 to 3 seconds per lap. They don't really change all that much, you know. Okay, then that's good. If that's the case, then that means I do get to have my cake and eat it too with the fan. By that I mean I get to have it on and stream without really worrying about the fan. As I said, it is kind of far away from me and it's not blowing directly at me, but the fact that it's there and doing something is nice. Yeah, I don't know if I've talked about this on stream before. The problem in my room is that there is not really any good way to heat it up or cool it without using like a fan or a space heater, because there's no connection to the central heating system, and as it's a house in this country, there's no AC either. Right, the whole house has no AC. That's not just a my room problem. But you know, you get the point. You get the idea. The lack of AC is a this country problem, not a this house. This room sure does get cold during winter, and I've definitely complained about it during winter, and had my heater on during winter, which may or may not have been heard on stream before, I don't know. But then it also gets too hot in summer. I still don't get why drafting someone counts as a penalty. That makes no sense to me. It also applies to when they draft you. Penalties do nothing really, but I don't know why it counts as a penalty in the first place. But hey, at least we're almost done with this race. We're on the penultimate lap. Yeah, as long as they don't do an event series as long as this one again, then we should be able to get through year 3 today. Oh, not year 2, year 4. Oops. Which means we'll finally be able to use our R2 class car for more than 3 little races. I do want to say we've driven on every environment in this game now, but we may be missing one or two of them. I'm not 100% sure. Yay, 116,000. We're slowly making our money back from the end of the last stream.
Time for the next World Championship.
Now we're out of the mall.
Good luck.
Well, this car's just better in every way, huh? Like, every single stat here is just better. What do you mean? Oh, let me check something real quick. That's actually not a lot better than I was expecting. Okay. Yeah, no, not a lot will change here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Yeah, that's my best car there. I want to check something. I mean, that's a pretty good upgrade. But that also doesn't really change a whole lot. There we go. 800. Let's choose this one then. Oh, we're turbo in the league. Let's go. Up ads in 3 minutes. Vroom vroom. It's just weird that the camera feels further away from this car than the one I was just in. I didn't change anything, but the camera just feels further away. And this car genuinely feels like it, like the camera feels so much further away from it. It's weird. I said, nothing changed with the camera. It just feels like it's significantly farther away than it was. Maybe it's just because the car has a lower profile, so it feels like the camera's higher up. Because the car doesn't extend as high up. Ads incoming. I think this race is going to take about 15 to 16 minutes. There are the ads. I feel those ads took a little longer to start up than I expected them to after the timer hit 0. Yep, gonna take just under 16 minutes. You know, Bug Fables is the rare game that I've played for the first time on stream that was also not like part of a franchise that I liked. That I have played multiple times on stream. I know it's a pretty narrow superlative right there, but that means that all that means is like it's not Pokemon or Kirby or like Halo or something. And I also didn't play through it exclusively for achievements when I did, so... I mean, hell, when I first played through it on Xbox, my initial intent with it was to play on my alt account, that the one I'm using right now, in case the achievements were too annoying, and I forgot to do that. So when I started getting achievements on main account, I was like, well, I mean, I'm enjoying the game, but hey, I guess I'm now having to get all the achievements at some point. But when I was going through the main story, I didn't bother like focusing on achievements. I was just enjoying my time with the game. And then I played through it with the badge randomizer last year. The built-in badge randomizer, thankfully. On PC. Because I got it on PC. Because then I could say I actually bought the game, because when I first played it on Xbox, it was on Game Pass. I believe they said that if they ever do make up Bug Fables 2, I don't think they would have to crowdfund it like they did the first game. I feel like I remember reading that somewhere, but it's been a while since I did read that, assuming it was real in the first place. You know, I'm pretty sure I've bought Bug Fables like 4 times. Once for myself on Steam, and then other times as like birthday or Christmas presents for friends who want to play it but haven't gone around to it yet, or who didn't have the game at the time. I just want friends to play the funny bug game. Exactly. It is a good game. And I hadn't even played a Paper Mario game when I first played Bug Fables, which was the main inspiration for Bug Fables. Oh yeah, I did play Paper Mario 64 at some point, that's right. Now that I played Thousand Year Door / Thousand Year Door Remake. Okay. I have to remember that I need to play 64. Crash your computer? Uh-oh. Did it like overheat or something? That's not good. Heads up from cool. Uh-oh. Well, that might have been the issue, question mark? I don't know. Hey, that was a good lap time. It's a shame I made a fault on that lap. Okay, this is race 7 out of 9 in the R3 World Championship, so we're almost done. We need 2 more after this one. I believe for the A-class races, this is the last one, so we have, yeah. I know there's 2 more after this, I just don't know what tracks they're on. I wouldn't be surprised if they hit us with the, haha, go to Nürburgring and suffer, loser. I said loser really weirdly there, but yeah. Go there and suffer, loser. Welcome back. Fun if I was just thinking of Kirby Planet Robot. I mean, I guess technically I was thinking of Balatro and then Kirby Planet Robot because of the potential idea for future proper Kirby mod art with the visual placement I have. And I was thinking about the idea I had for President Holman, but oh well. This car does not turn as much as I would like it to sometimes. Not good at least that it was auto-saving frequently. Yippee! It is Pori State, it is not Porygon. Hey, 26,000. We got a lot of levels there. The more you manage to get this from the Bellator to Pico Cat, rather convenient. Ah, fair. I mean, hey, it's good that you were saving, at least. R3 Speedway, BMW Club, or Class F Speedway. You know, say the BMW Club, because we have a very funny BMW we can use here. This one. Okay, if we're using this, then I have to go upgrade it now. There we go. Okay, so that's limitation 2. I used the program to make the program type beat right there. There's an F-class car in here? Oh god, yeah, pay respects to that person. Haha, funny BMW, go burr. Is the PC really still saving it? I mean, I guess that's a possibility, right? Not guaranteed to be, but it's a possibility. Yeah, true. I would say as long as you're not getting blue screens, but you're not on Windows, so I don't think you get blue screens. I saw someone who's getting a copious blue screen earlier this year. But hey, we got that problem solved. We got that problem solved. Knock on wood. Whee! I like how there's an F-class car and then it goes up to C-class. Like, this F-class car has no chance. They are just here to drive. They don't care about doing anything well. They just want to go vroom. It's nice to have some short races though after that, like the 8 back-to-back long races we did. Nice to have some shorter ones in there. Wow, I destroyed all those cones. Cone murderer. Cones deserved it. I mean, true. I've seen that clip of Halo 3. I've seen that cone murder that person in cold blood. Insane to me that that clip of the cone fucking splattering someone on the map, the pit. I cannot believe that clip got someone the recon helmet. It truly was a simpler time back in 2007. No idea what clip we're referring to. There's a really old clip from the early days of Halo 3 where someone blew up a fusion coil on a map. And on the map, like next to the fusion coils is a cone. And blowing up the fusion coil is, you know, an explosion. And the explosion sent the cone flying into an enemy player. And it killed them by splattering them, which is typically only achievable. But like as a medal, it's only achievable by splattering someone with a vehicle. Like, you know, running them over. And I believe at the time that got like a Bungie featured clip of the week or something, and the person who who made the clip got the recon armor in Halo 3. Which back then, back in like 2007, 2008, was exceptionally rare. The only people who had the recon armor were Bungie employees or people Bungie employees gave it to. And then, yeah, and then in 2009, with the release of the Mythic Map Pack, Parts 1 and 2, and Halo 3 ODST, there was a way to get the Recon Helmet in Halo 3. It required you to complete all of the Vidmaster achievements in Halo 3 and ODST. Which, some of them were fairly simple, like getting 7 playlist EXP. On, I want to say the 7th of a month. And some of them were annoying and difficult. Like, in both Halo 3 and Halo 3 ODST, complete the final mission in 4-player co-op with the Iron Skull on, where, which is if anybody dies in a co-op session, you go back to the last checkpoint, rather than if all 4 die, then you go back to the last checkpoint. And in each of those missions, you could not board a Warthog, which was the common method of transport in those missions when you're not going for those achievements. In Halo 3, it required you to be in a ghost, like every player being a ghost, which those only spawn if you're going for the achievement if you have the Iron Skull on and are in 4-player co-op on the last mission. Whereas in Halo 3 ODST, it was a bit different. It was no Warthog and no Scorpion, because there were Scorpions in that last mission. But what the game did was, if you're going for that achievement, it gave you Mongoose with, and then it gave you rocket launchers, which had effectively infinite ammo. The rocket launchers they gave you had 1,000 shots, where normally a rocket launcher could only hold up to 8. So, you know. And then there was also the hardest one, which required you to complete 4 sets of heroic difficulty firefight in Halo 3 ODST on heroic difficulty. Honestly, the issue with it wasn't inherent, like, not necessarily the difficulty. It was the having 4 players last long enough. There's a reason it was called Endure. Because I remember one time, like the first time we went for it, we got to like the 3rd set with me, my brother, my cousin, and someone else, like one of our friends. And my cousin's Xbox overheated and crashed. So there went that attempt. And then when we returned to it, I don't necessarily know if the next attempt was the next day or like not long afterwards. We had a different 4th person, and my brother was sick. Like, so he was, I say he was playing, that's a lie. He wasn't playing. He was like asleep on the couch pretty much, trying to get some rest because he was sick. So there's effectively just 3 of us, but there was a 4th person in the lobby, which, honestly, probably not inherently a bad thing, because, it allowed us to not lose as many lives if people died. Like, there was one less person to die, I guess. But there was also one less person to fire for, but still, you know, the trade-offs. But yeah, we did get it then. And that was the last Vidmaster achievement I needed for the Endure achievement. So I got the Recon armor in Halo 3. Yeah, not particularly, I mean, I guess some of them weren't. Some weren't difficult, I said some were pretty difficult, but yeah. fun enough, this is the second evening in a row I've mentioned Halo 3 achievements. Because yesterday when I was playing Among Us and that collab with friends, we did some Among Us, we were on the fungal map, and one of the tasks in that one sometimes is to the asteroids mini game, but as like a video game console. And at one point I hit 2 asteroids one shot, and I was like, oh hey, 2 for 1. Hey, that's an achievement in Halo 3 that you can't get anymore. There was multiplayer exclusive one. Fun fact, that was the last achievement I got in the base Halo 3 achievement list before they added more. If that's a pretty difficult achievement to get naturally. It requires you to get 2 kills with 1 shot of the Spartan laser in a ranked free-for-all playlist. Seriously, right? 2 kills with 1 shot of the Spartan laser isn't terribly difficult, especially if both targets are in a vehicle. However, ranked free-for-all was the important caveat there, because yeah, you're not really gonna get 2 people in a vehicle in ranked free-for-all. And I will say, I didn't even have to boost it either. I got exceptionally lucky. I think I've talked about this achievement. I think I talked about this on stream, but I got exceptionally lucky for that achievement. Because right in Halo 3, there was a multiplayer map called High Ground, and in it there's like a gate to a base, like the main, like there's a beach. You can go to the beach. There's a base, and then in the base, and there's a gate. And there's a switch to open the gate, right? In this free-for-all match where I got the achievement, the gate was open, and I had the laser, and I was lining up to kill someone. Which I did. I did kill the person. I hit them with my laser. As I fired my shot, though, and this is the craziest part, as I fired my shot, someone in a ghost, a vehicle, came barreling through the gate into the laser shot, and I got the kill with that, and I'm like, oh my god, like, I was like, I'm gonna be honest, I got that achievement when I was like 9 or 10, and I was like, holy shit, like, I was, well, maybe not like holy shit, but I was like losing it. I went crazy when I got that achievement. That was the last one I needed for the base game of Halo 3. Yeah, I got exceptionally lucky for that. When I was like, whoa. I remember using the theater mode to clip it at the time, but eventually I unfortunately got rid of that clip, which makes me sad. I think it's just because I ran out of space for clips. And I was like, oh man, that was such a good clip as well. And I wish I could go back and get it, but it is long gone. But I will probably remember that memory very vividly for a very long time. I mean, hell, again, it happened in 2008, and I still remember it so clearly. 17 years later. I also remember a time where I once, fun enough, I once got a team wipe with 1 Spartan laser shot in a social Slayer 4v4. And there was no vehicle involved again either. I was like freaking out when that one happened. Like, I could not believe I just did that. This is after I got the 2-for-1 achievement. But the thing is, nobody was there to see it, because at the time I think I may have been the only one home. Everyone else was like out shopping. And I was like, it was wild. I do again vividly remember that one as well. specifically don't remember. Black Ops 1 going against a cousin on shooting gallery. We're taking stuff from them. Sounds funny. Fun enough, that reminds me of fun enough, a funny kill I got in Call of Duty Black Ops 1 as well. I think it was in the Sticks and Stones game mode, the wager mode, the one with the crossbows and the ballistic knives. I threw a tomahawk at someone, this is on Nuketown. I missed them, but the tomahawk bounced under the bus in Nuketown a couple of times. I managed to like clip someone's ankle on the other side that I wasn't aiming for at all. Like it's kind of impressive, but it wasn't like ultra wacky. Fun enough, I talked about this like last week maybe, like not on stream, but not on my stream, but I talked about this like a week or so ago. I remember at one point on Black Ops 2, it was one of the DLC maps. I think it was the one that took place on the bridge. I don't remember the name of it. It may have just been bridge. I don't know. I yeeted a tomahawk just into the air across the map, and I actually killed someone with it. Cross map tomahawk or throwing knife kills are always so funny. Last time in the game, we're tied, and I knew we went there. I said, remember they're actually hiding in. Incredible shot. Nice. GG, GG. Another time constantly saw it all. God, I wish I had that luck. You know, I still remember getting my first ever man cannon no scope. Wait, what? Hold on. This isn't. What? Wait. Huh? This isn't what I was expecting. What? I thought we were doing another of the Oh, hey, look, R2 class car. Another one of the R3 races. No, we're not. Shit. Huh. Can record it. Oof. Pain. You know, I feel like I could go back onto like Call of Duty Black Ops or Black Ops 2 and stuff and find some cool old clips that I had. The only problem is those were from my old gamer tags, like before I changed them, and I don't really want my old gamer tags. I say that knowing that now that I've said that, you could probably find them, but oops. Right now. I'm trying to lock an enemy or something like killing enemies with cook grenades. That sounds vaguely familiar. Kill me. Incredible. In a public game, so you'll record it. Incredible. Just stand behind the guy while you're holding the grenade. Did you ever plan to let go of that grenade if you hadn't died? I hope the answer is no, because that would have been even funnier. Ah, fair enough. I like how you hit the fucking 3 people with what was effectively martyrdom. You know, I think Martyrdom and Juggernaut might be two of the most hated, like, Call of Duty perks of all time. I think Martyrdom is definitely more hated than Juggernaut, but still. Of course, my dumbass when I was playing Call of Duty at like 9 and 10 years old, I didn't really care. I didn't really know what was hated or not. I just used Martyrdom. I was like, oh, that sounds fun, and I started getting a lot. I got a decent amount of kills with it because I would be playing hardcore modes because my friends would want to play hardcore modes. So there would be no grenade indicator. You'd have to just listen out for it. Or see it, but that's less likely. Oh, the funny moments just camera just everywhere. I'm pretty sure I've had funny moments as well. I'd have to go look at the games to find out. Which admittedly, mildly tempting. Well then, I've never actually played that much Black Ops 1 on like proper online. I played a lot of the combat training, but I played a lot of real Black Ops 1 PvP. I think I got maybe like first or second prestige on that game. I thought I had a drop shot on there, hold on. Just a kill for it. I'm trying to scope double kill once that you recorded. Nice. You know, this made me just want to go on the Black Ops games and see what I recorded, if I, like, see what recordings I have there, if I have any. Which I might. Problem as I said, I want to make sure that it's not, like, going old gamer tags if I can. I'd say a very long message, just haven't read the very long one yet. Fucking long thing, hard stuff like that, just a little bit for them. Tim is what? Side so we can finish up more. They need to succeed at killing 2 other enemies and zoom behind the wall. Amazing. I know I've gotten like mega kills and stuff. Oh, I've just remembered at the time I got, well, I think it was like a 25 kill streak on the it's like the wager mode where your weapons randomly change every like 45 seconds. I think it's called Sharpshooter. I got like a 20 or 25 kill streak on one of those. I felt like I was going wild. Yeah, now I really want to check, but I'll have to wait at least 2 hours to 2.5 hours before I find out. Thing is, I was always better at Halo than I was at Call of Duty. Like, I wasn't bad at Call of Duty, but I was definitely, you know, better at Halo. Well, I'm pretty sure I have some good Halo Reach clips now that I've talked about that. I'd have to look. Well, I'm pretty sure the Halo Reach clips are Woods, old gamer tag me, Lamau, Xbox Live Dead naming. The only old one I'm even vaguely fine with talking about is my one before KBMK, just because of the fact that was on a couple of streams before, like a very long time ago. Those streams don't really exist anymore, but it was on those streams, so people from that long ago might actually remember them. Although it's unlikely. It's still possible, but unlikely. Again, I see the long message, can't read it right now, there's corners, but yeah. Yeah, if they're still in for getting playing Advanced Warfare. And that took 40th before respawning. I think we're gonna go 15. I believe we called those lobbies bot lobbies. Not necessarily because they have bots in them, but because the people had like bots. Or maybe some things are bot lobbies, I don't know. But I don't think Call of Duty Advanced Warfare had bot lobbies in online. I could be wrong. I did not play a lot of Advanced Warfare online, as I have said on stream before. I know I've had some good kill streaks. I know I've got quite a few Moabs in Modern Warfare 3. I still remember my very first one of those too. I was using the, I think it was a Type 95. And it was in a hardcore mode. Balloons reference, the Moab. I mean, I wouldn't know, I've never actually played Balloons. I also remember Modern Warfare 3 had a lot of fun party game mods. I remember there was Infected. I farmed a lot of Moabs on that mode. There's balloons up here. Ah, okay. Mother of all balloons, if I had to guess. I thought you'd already got the DLC, Yang, but fair enough. Also, hi Yang, how are you? Fair enough, I also do still need to pick up the DLC. I have not done that yet, and the DLC comes out in 4 days. So, you know, I definitely picked that up. No, that's fair, that's fair. Nothing wrong with that. No mother of all balloons. What's that time for? Sunday the 4th? Fair enough, fair enough. I just said mother of all balloons. I mean, in my defense, the mod from Modern Warfare 3 is called the mother of all bombs or some shit like that. I forget, Yang, did you play Modern Warfare 3? Yeah, fun we're talking about playing old shooters now. You might have some things to say there. God, I say old shooters, and I hate to say that I'm not incorrect with Modern Warfare 3. God, that game is 14 years old this year. Fuck, dude. Let's see, mother of all balloons. Yeah, that's what a massive ordinary air blimp. Ah. Did a lot. I think I got like 8th prestige in Modern Warfare 3. It's been a while though, and the problem is I can't just boot it up and find out because I don't have the game anymore. My brother was like, I probably am going to be playing it more than you, can I have it? And I was like, yeah, you know what, sure, whatever. I didn't expect to be playing it again, which is a little unfortunate because it also means that I have not done the campaign for Modern Warfare 2 or 3, the good ones. So, yeah, another problem is, buying them is fucking expensive for some reason. Not even necessarily just physically, like, even digitally, they're way too overpriced digitally. In that game? Fair. The only Call of Duty game I hit, like, max prestige in was Black Ops 2. That is the only one. I think in Modern Warfare 1 I had like 5th prestige and didn't want to go higher because I didn't really like the emblems for any prestige level above it. World at War I got to maybe like 2nd or 3rd. Modern Warfare 2 I think it was like 6th? Or something along those lines. I don't remember exactly. It's been a very long time since I've looked at Modern Warfare 2. Black Ops I said was like... I was in the first 3 I think. Yeah, I didn't really get very many prestiges in the first couple of Treyarch Call of Duty games. Then Modern Warfare 3 I got to like 8 or something. and then Black Ops 2 Art Master, like Prestige Master. And then Ghost, I got a couple of Prestiges in, but you know, it's also Call of Duty Ghosts, so you know. And then Advanced Warfare, I didn't even get one Prestige in. But honestly, I didn't even get 20 levels in Advanced Warfare multiplayer. I said I played that for maybe like an hour online, and then just never played it again, multiplayer wise. So you know, I will say I remember that there was a glitch near the launch of Modern Warfare 3 where if you could like Prestige, you'd get like a Prestige token, right, which allowed you to spend on certain things. But there was a glitch which allowed you to get like unlimited Prestige tokens. I can't remember exactly how you did it, but there's a really funny glitch for that, and I may or may not have exploited the fuck out of that and had every weapon available every time I prestiged. Crazy that they never banned anyone for that kind of thing. That seems like it'd be cheesy as fuck. Okay, no, I'm just drifting too much. Okay. There we go. Can I kill someone? I don't know what the best like grenade. I say grenade, like grenade button thing was. The tomahawks and the throwing knives were fun, but yeah. Get the sticks and stones as a result. Understandable. C4. Oh yeah, people would just run around with C4 and just like really quickly just throw it and blow it up immediately. I vaguely remember that. I remember also getting really fucking annoyed at it at one point. Oh yeah, no, I remember that. Literally, yeah. You could be a massive asshole if you're good with Tomahawk. Hell yeah. That year is done at least. Welcome back. That's good, at least. I think that was a big troll, though. Just enjoyed the game and wanted to win. But hear me out, being trolly in an online multiplayer game like that, when you have the option to, and it's like semi-encouraged, is funny. I mean, fair enough. Listen, if you can't win, make everyone else lose. It's that simple. It's like Mario Party. Exactly, see? texture stuff. It will soon be Porygon, is what I'm hearing. Oh, we're back on this track. Don't we start off on? Started him off on? Well, kind of. We're on the short version of it. I quite clearly hit that wall, but didn't get a penalty. We take those. The track has so many turns, it's gonna be really hard to reach chat, unfortunately. Up ads in 5 minutes. Oh, banger alert too. Intuitive. Switching one texture with me texture light. Uh-oh. Nice wall. Remember, that was a better lap than the previous one, but I hit a wall, so it was bad. On a Destiny video. True, that one did use the second one, where it's cornhole. Yeah. This is the Kirby Fighters version of that track. The first official remake of remix, sorry, of that track. But yes, I do actually. I am moderately traveled on the internet.
Time for the next World Championship.
Sunset Peninsula. Above it. Exactly, see? Going to race 2 is peak. Okay, 11 laps on the full circuit for Sunset Peninsula. Okay, another 11 laps on a track that had an endurance race before. That was what, 11 laps on this one? And I think each lap's going to be about a minute and a half. Well, that'd be 90 times 11, which is 990. So, about 16 and a half minutes. Probably a little bit less than that, actually, because it could be slightly faster than a minute and a half per lap, but we'll see. There they at. Well, let's see, my math was pretty much spot on there for a minute and a half per lap. At most. Yeah, 90 seconds times 11 laps. 990 seconds. 16 and a half minutes. I said, it'll probably be less than that just because of the fact that not every lap is going to be a minute and a half. They're all actually likely to be shorter than that, but, you know. That's the upper bound. We went from Margular's theme to Marx's theme. We went from the cooler Marx to Marx. Because Magalor is cooler than Marks. I say knowing that I would rather have Magalor and Smash over Marks, for example. Especially knowing that in the long term, Magalor has been more important, more prominent. Fucking another Marks theme, huh? Okay. The fucking Smash version of Marks' theme. Okay, okay. Shuffle the playlist, by the way. Me when I shuffle my deck of cards and then there's two cards that are stuck together with like a coffee stain. Except it's the music playlist. Wall. Oh no, I dodged the wall somehow. Gamer. Up, went off road there. Hold on. Not so gamer. watch them on like a really good lap, but I catch up to the car in 8th, and I have to try and lap them without getting a penalty if I want to keep my good lap going. Wow, 122, 824 must have been a crazy good lap for me if I'm not really able to keep up with that. Up there's a penalty, so it won't matter. Again, I still don't understand why drafting incurs a fucking penalty on the lap. Like that, yeah. I guess I understand that because I had to tap the car, but drafting them? What do you mean? Oh hey, this is a large gap between, what is that, 5th and 4th? Okay, we're actually ahead of our previous lap. Or our best lap somehow. Not that it really matters for the game, penalty, but... Car behind it, 1 minute 18 seconds. Lamau. Move. I think this is the first time this game that I've lapped the entire field while being in a car with the same, like in the same class as the others. I mean, technically I've not lapped the entire field yet because this car's still in front of me, but... Now I've lapped the entire field. Killy voice. Domination. Ah, right. And it's not even an endurance race this time. I mean, I guess 11 laps is still quite long, but you know, it's not an endurance race this time. Yippee! Okay, we got another event we can do. Porsche, a Speedway and F-Class cars or an R3 class car. You know what? Let's give ourselves more variety by doing this. Oh yeah, 2 of these for now. Let's do that one. Before we do that though, make it better! Because I can! My car's better than theirs. Way better. Yeah, we're not gonna get blinded by the sunlight in this one. Let's go! Oh, okay. Oh, save that. Okay, that could have been a lot worse than it was. We're way farther ahead of second place than I thought we'd be, considering they're an S-Class car, but it is what it is. My car just outskills them, I guess. We're saving some good time. Or a lap, I guess. I say knowing that I pretty much immediately messed that one up a little bit. Hey, we're almost caught up to last place, Lamau. However, that is almost. We have still not entirely caught up to them. There we have. Bye-bye. Hee. I think I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break again. I feel like it's not been that long since the last one, but I did finish the refreshing drink that I got earlier from the fridge. So one moment while I go BRB. Perfectly timed with the new track story too, hell yeah. At least Road Atlanta's a neat track. Not a particularly long one either. Yeah, for the record, we've been on this year 4 since the start of stream, and we're now 4 hours later. Now, granted, I did spend like an hour doing the R3 World Tour there. Got us a lot of money on EXP, but, you know. Again, the progress in this game was front-loaded. The last 2 years are definitely been a lot longer, because I believe the R2 Class World Championship has 11 races, and the R1 has 13? In order, we're going to run through some of the shorter progressing in between races before that's over. Yeah, I feel like the last R3 race is going to take a while. Yay, 23 drift points. Not that it changed anything. But they've been the last week of the season in Destiny 2. Maybe I should do a last week farming stream on that game before the next before Edge of Fate. We'll see. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow or Sunday, but probably tomorrow because then I have a bit more time before the servers close for the Edge of Fate. Probably could do that for like 4.5 hours and then end with ducks or something. I don't know, maybe? We'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah, there's only 3 laps on this one, right. Forgot about that part. Take that, cone. You know, it's funny. I talked about the corner, and that's how we got on the topic of the old FPS games. Hey, Sunset Peninsula again. This will be a quick one. At least you have a good lap time. Nice. get lapped again, idiot. Sub 4-minute race at least. Yippee! I mean, I guess if you don't want to include the loading screens, then yeah, sub 4 minutes. Push it forward on now. When you say that, is it because like you've managed to successfully do it, or did it just not want to work and you're like, oh, okay. My textures is rough. Okay, so it sounds like you got it at the very least. What's the word? Fair enough, fair enough. That's good at least. What's you could get anyway? I mean, hey, as long as it works, right? As long as it's good. Just don't for geometry coding problems. Fair enough, fair enough. I'd make a joke that you should do Porygon 2 next. I don't actually know if you can do rounded ones there. It'd be funny though. A very low resolution. Ah, fair, fair, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. I run this racetrack again after the 14 laps of the full circuit and then the 11 laps of the old circuit. We're back for 4 more laps on the full circuit. God, we've been here for like 29 laps today. Squares and rectangles. Understandable. Okay, that was bad. True! True! Hey, that fits in the conversation that we were talking about Modern Warfare! I can see it. Philip, I'm pretty sure that is the setup I had when I got a nuke in Modern Warfare 2. I don't know if I got like 1 or 2 of them. And I know for a fact that one of them was boosted, so I'm not going to count the one that I boosted. But I know I got one legit. Shout out to the 1v1 like cage match game mode they had towards the launch of Modern Warfare 2. It was 20 kills, so you couldn't actually like boost for a nuke in there, but that post was filled with boosting. Just completely filled with boosting. I think they got rid of it eventually because of that. And also the tactical insertion to help with that. Because it's basically just Porygon. I mean, isn't the whole point of Porygon to be a low poly duck? And I guess you made Porygon. Oh, you've almost caught up to last again. Get over here, I'm gonna lap you. Lamau, get lapped, idiot. That was a sub-minute lap, even with a little scuffed. Hey, level up. We got a Nissan.
Here it is, the final race
Oh, Road
of a
America.
challenging season.
Again? Hey, we're back at Road America. Yay! 7 laps this time. Hey, at least we get an achievement after this race. That's cool. Yeah, we've been in the back half of year 4 for 5 hours. Year 5 and 6 are gonna take fucking ages, dude. Like, I guess we're gonna get the start on year 5, but like, god damn, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, it's gonna be about 14 to 15 minutes. We're actually gonna hit the 5-hour mark on the stream. Before this race is over. Not the VOD though, because we had Bellator and Pokédoku, but you know. Hey, sub 2 minutes, nice. You know, I've not really had much thought about all that much the past like lap or so. But hey, kind of been zoned in. Okay, let's see. If I were to do Destiny 2 last minute seasonal grinding stuff, What would I want to do? I mean, Sunday could be more of this. Actually, I've already done this. I've already done this twice this week. That could be shiny. Oh, yeah, the Sunday shiny honey day. Yeah, yeah. Sunday shiny honey day, and then we do ducks afterwards. Tomorrow can just be like a Destiny day or something. I would do a power wash, but as I said, I want to make sure I have a friend who has the game available to play, because I know I'm almost done with the game. Like I'm almost done with the career mode of the game. Like the main career, because I know you can do the free play jobs and stuff like that, but yeah. Was immediately pinned. Nice. Congrats, GG. I saw the poll already gone. When I was on the straight, like the straight on the last lap, I looked at it and I was like, I thought to myself like, oh neat, Porygon. That's a duck. Quack. Quack. Quack, quack. Honestly, a little surprised they haven't done a Porygon 2 inspired duck for Duck Sim. At least in terms of like the color palette, you know. Even just a Porygon inspired duck for the palette. I mean, you can always do like a if it's just like the colors on a plastic duck, that shouldn't be bad. Like there are plenty of other references in there. Plus, I mean, the plastic ducks in Duck Sim don't really look all that much like Porygon. Obviously, they're kind of just the colors of ducks and stuff, but you know. It's a duck with a color scheme, but, you know. I feel like it wouldn't be close enough for Nintendo to actually hit them. Oh, I know, but it is worth noting I feel like they haven't hit like other things for having more blatant references. Like, as far as I'm aware, they never sued like South Park for the Chin Pokemon and stuff like that, which is arguably worse. Also, I mean, for example, just for a direct Pokemon in general reference, the Sujimon from Like a Dragon. I mean, hell, one of the trainer classes, one of the classes in Infinite Wealth, I believe it's a DLC one, is called the Sujimon Trainer. So, I mean... I feel like just the colors on a duck should be fine. It doesn't seem like it'd be that bad. Ads in 5 minutes. I mean, I will say they recently added new ducks, so there may be a Porygon inspired duck in the new duck set that I just haven't checked or seen yet. So who knows? Hey, we're done this race now. I know we still got a little bit to go, but it's a straight fucking line. We're done. Yippee! Yay, lots of money. Lots of money. $1 million. Let's go. We're on our $1 million.
Now on to season 5.
And an achievement. You know what? I just got a Nissan, so why not? Paying $1 million. Same. Hold on. That makes it an R1 class car. Well, that's fine by me, because to be honest, I already have an R2 class car I was going to use anyway. Doesn't matter to me if this is an R1 class car. Not that I'm going to be using it in an R1 class event, but that's fine. Oh boy, let's see what difficulty the opponents are. C, 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 D, D. Well, yeah, I guess we also make some progress into year 5, right? Anyway, it's time for our first R1 class car, although I'd say that R1 is in quotation marks. It's not a real... It's not a Le Mans prototype R1 class car, I should say. Okay, we'll see how timings are after not this upcoming R2 World Championship race, the one afterwards. We'll see how the VOD time is around there. Because these next 4 races should be pretty short. There's the ads. Yeah, this is going by quite quickly, and I don't really have much commentary. It's going to be less than 4 minutes as well. Oh, hello, there's the cars in last. Lamau, get overtaken. 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 I'm only gonna do this bit once, by the way. Like one race. Lamau, get overtaken. Lamau, get overtaken. There we go. Nice and simple race. Yippee! That's a pretty good lap time as well. This way I'm to overtake the people there. Yay, ads are over. Yippee! Oh, did you get a better takeoff than me? No, you didn't. Bye. See you later. This is currently our best car. Wow, this car is grippy. Hello? I mean, I guess that makes sense, but like, damn. There we go. Another fast one. It's the club circuit time. Way back above it. So there's something you've seen. I want to say I've seen. I want to say I've heard of like Twitch plays PMD, but I don't remember if that one actually happened or not. I want to say it did though. Okay, so I was correct in saying that. No, I figured it was different because I knew that Twitch plays and a bot playing are, you know, different things. But yeah. I don't think I've ever one of the main games for like, you know, the Twitch plays Pokemon thing. I think it was maybe like an in-between game at one point. I don't know. It sounds vaguely familiar though, or I'm just making shit up. Who knows? I'm sure it'd be doable though if it didn't exist already. No promise on how far they get, but I'm sure it exists. Fair enough. Thanks for stopping by, Fire. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have a good night. Hopefully it's not too warm and you're able to get some good sleep. Take care. Okay, so we've got about an hour left for Forza, at least for the VOD. At most an hour, I should say. Unless we get stuck in a really long race, but we'll see. Or we get ready, one of the two. Move. Haha, I overtook all of them. Skill issue. It's apparently still still high double-digit degrees outside. According to my phone, okay, no, never mind. I hadn't updated. No, it's like 14, 13 degrees apparently. Which, you know what? That's tolerable. Still fairly warm, but that's tolerable for 1 a.m. Oh, hey, time-wise, that's about as long as the Sebring track we just did. Here we are. Success! Hey, we're gonna get a level up after the next race. Yay! Money!
Time for the next World Championship. Good luck.
The return of my goat. The return of my goat car. Let's go. Hey, we're back on Sebring. The full thing. And with each lap being close to, if not just over 2 minutes, yeah, this is gonna take a while. Almost 20, actually. Perhaps even closer to almost 20. Hey, we're at the front of the pack. Fucking hell, we're the best car in the field in terms of stats, or performance index, I should say. Yeah, okay, so it's gonna be about 18 minutes, give or take. I wasn't entirely sure if 2 minutes was the lap time in an R1 class car or not. Okay, so it looks like unless the next event series I choose a fucking long one, which why would I do that? It looks like we'll get one more R2 class World Championship race done before the end of stream. Okay, yeah, by the end of this, I'll probably be about 5:32 on the VOD, maybe 5:32, 5:33. So if we pick a shorter one, then yeah, we'll probably be just around the 6 hour, maybe just a teensy bit over the 6 hour mark by the time we are done of the next R2 race, and that's perfect. So shout out to the game that really wants me to do the Class X Speedway event. We're not doing that yet. That one might take a bit longer just because it's F-class cars. And I don't really want to do that if I can help it. Oh, there were the next 10 minutes. Okay. There was a lot of this race, actually, Lamau. Thanks to Bug Fables credits team. Yeah, no, honestly, next year with this, we might not even get to the rest of year 5. Because this is going to be a long year in-game. And in year 6 is going to be even longer. Whilst I do not think this will be the case. Actually, no. Part of me wants to see what the, well, I mean, I'm going to try and remember, see what the percentage of career completion is when we complete year 6. And I gotta be honest, as much as I've been saying I don't want to do the whole event list, there's a small part of me that slightly wants to, over like a long period of time, work on it. But like, you know, I would consider this game complete when I complete year 6, but there's a small part of me that wants to slowly work on the rest of the event list. Oh dear. Haha, lap 6 and 9. Teehee. Here we are. Hey, we got a new car. New vehicle. Sunday, March 30th. Okay. Hey, we could do the R2 Speedway. Or we could try that Aston Martin. Oh, that's only 3 races? Absolutely doing that Aston Martin one. Never mind. But there's only 3 races. Wow, that's not a lot of a boost, huh? That did nothing. Those upgrades weren't worth it. Oh, hey, at least this will be quickly. At least this will be fast. I don't know if I've driven this car in PGR3. Or, no, sorry, that wasn't this car. It's a car like this one. Never mind. I think it might have been the same kind of car, just with different paint job. That was just on me for not doing enough to the right there. Split 19 milliseconds is crazy. That's not a lot. Then the last lap was from a standing start, this one was from a rolling start. That's crazy. See, 437 is much better, I'd say, as I proceed to hit the wall, which means it's not a soiled lap. Soiled it. Whoa, okay, way too much speed there. Oh well, it's fine, doesn't matter. Race is over. At least this one won't be too long either. Yeah. I mean, we should be done fairly soon. We got ads. I mean, the ads will have plenty of time to play when we're in the R2 Clash race. Yippee! Well, but I don't think we're actually going to level up again for the rest of the stream, because I picked this one, which is, again, short and not worth a lot of EXP or money. This is actually going to be the longest one so far in this event series. Oh, banger alert, let's go. I think it always is. Still not sure how Meta Knight's team got to be my favorite from Forgotten Land. But it is. This thing slaps. Driving? Because we saved it that time. Not that it really changed it much, but still, we saved it. Just under 3 minutes on that one. Well, if you exclude the rewind timing, but still. Oh. There we go.
Time for the next World Championship.
Catalunya. Anyway, back into my goal. 10 laps. Okay. But yeah, that's gonna be the last race we do today. I think each lap here will be about 2 minutes, maybe a little bit less than that, maybe more like 150, 140. I'm going to say 2 minutes for safe measurements, so I'll say 20 minutes for this race in general, but we ball. Okay, 145 per lap. That's what, 105? Yeah, 105 times 10, so that's 1050. $10.50 being 17.5 minutes. Okay. Actually lines up fairly well, yeah, no, that's all. And then we'll decide what series of events we want to do afterwards when we return to this game. Actually, come think about it, I don't know when I'll next be returning to this game. Huh. Like after today, because tomorrow's probably gonna be like a Destiny grinding stream. Working on some last minute mop-up for things. Day after, shiny hunting and duck sim, I guess. Monday's day off, and then Tuesday's Edge of Fate day. Or is the first, I'll say the first Edge of Fate day tentatively, in case the Legendary campaign takes more than one stream, but we'll see. I don't know how long the Legendary campaign's gonna be. And to be honest, I don't know if it'll be any good, but, you know. That was the bad turn that I took. No, I actually do kind of like this track, and I have the same memory of this being, I think it was the first endurance race I did when I first played through this game, back in the, like 2009, 2010, like the E-Class one on this track. So yeah, the rough estimate for this track's in about 17 to 17 and a half minutes, give or take. Obviously Tuesday is I say Edge of Fate Day, but also, you know, hopefully I can get on the game. Hopefully the servers aren't eating shit. Then again, this expansion is significantly less hype than the Final Shape was. And Final Shape wasn't too terrible to get on during. So, you know. It shouldn't be too difficult to get on for Edge of Fate release, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Well, hey, we're halfway done with this race now, and that's it, it's final one. So, oh, so yeah, considering I was halfway done and we just hit the 8.5 minute mark, yep, my timing was in fact correct. My math impeccable, actually. I truly am the girl math gamer, some would even say. Hold on, I briefly saw a Barrow Dyad Syntho, which means I know that was Yang talking. I only saw those 3 words in the message that just popped up in chat. You're a sniper with anything long range? I guess, wait, do you desperately want anything with a longer range? The banner of war. So what I'm hearing with that is you really, really want a 1-2 punch trench barrel sudden death, don't you? Cataphract. Range is overrated. Just dominate the close range on someone else for range. I mean, sometimes you just don't necessarily need to hit every range, right? Sometimes your no backup plans build doesn't have much in the way of range, does it? I know it's all supposed to be shotguns, but you know what I mean. First Fang guillotine. Exactly. And since I know Slayer Fang's in, I only need to ask for Vostok. That's the best part. Range. Exactly. Okay, but imagine 1-2 punch and range barrel though. I know you don't have that yet, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I say that you must really want the sudden death. Again, I want it just because it's a good roll and know that obviously I'll be able to slap it in somewhere in places, but yeah. Final lap. And yeah, as I said, after this race is the last one. So I know I said it like 4 or 5 times during this race, but final lap, final race, so that's how you know we're gonna be done. I mean, honestly, you're doing synthetics is more with punching than shooting, so you probably want to take the 1-2 punch one, so high close. But yeah. Hey, there we go. We win! Unsurprisingly. And my goat's at level 5 now. Hell yeah. That's my car. That's my car, baby. I'm actually going to pause the music here because we're not going to be going for much longer. There we go. Hey, 1.2 million credits. Sunday, April 13th. Okay. It's either Speedway or Ferrari versus Porsche. I guess we'll do a Speedway next time, but we'll see. Actually, I'm curious. How much, do I have enough to buy an R1 class car for real? That's the curious part. I do! I could if I wanted to. I'm not going to, but I could. Anyway. But yeah, no, that is going to be it for stream and recording. So let's go back to the dashboard and end the recording. So, yeah. Goodbye, YouTube.